Hi everyone, this is Debbie at Color Everywhere, and today I am trying to catch up on some piles of um, pieces that I've used to make all different kinds of things. And I'm just cleaning up, and once my piles get so big, then I have to make something with them and get them out of the way, or they just keep going and going and growing and growing. So that's what I'm doing today. I just thought I would come on and visit with anyone who should show up and try to get a few things done while I'm doing that. So, um, anyone who should come by, I welcome you to stay and chat and visit while I go on about my business. Okay, so um, I have several boxes of pieces and scraps and all kinds of things that need to be done. And I'm just going to start out by just making some tags so that I'll have some bases to work on. And I like thick tags. I don't like my tags to be real thin and bendy. So I'm going to go ahead and make some bases just out of some regular old what we call cereal boxes, but they're not all cereal boxes. We don't really eat cereal. So it's basically just boxes, cracker boxes, and things like that. And I just start out by squaring it up because usually I cut these apart when I'm in the kitchen. And then when I get a pile of them, I bring them down to the work area. So they're just rough cut enough to, not have a big jumbled pile, so they'll lay flat when they're stored. And I stick them in a box, and then when I'm ready to use them, I take it out and get with it. So I'm just going to square up a couple of these. So they'll be done. I'm looking for the straightest edge to start on, so once I get one edge straight, then the others are easy. I don't make all my tags a certain size, or there's some that I like certain sizes because they're easier to cut if I have heavy scrapbook paper or cardstock. But for the most part, I make them whatever size suits me. I'm a rebel, I guess. I don't know. So this one hasn't been cut apart yet. Hi, Michelle. How are you today? Getting a good start on the day? I'm just kind of going to be piddling around, trying to get a few things done. This week and next week, there's like half of the days of the week I have to be doing something. So I thought I better get down here while I can and do something I want to do instead of something I have to do. Just waking. Well, I usually get up with my husband before he goes to work, fixes lunch. And then I stay up after that. So as soon as he left this morning, I just came on down and decided to get some things done. Doesn't mean I don't have other stuff I need to be doing. I always have such good intentions with my laundry, and those intentions never seem to pan out, so I'm always behind, which is silly because it's just the two of us. I even use these sides because, you can make smaller tags with them. I like tall, skinny tags. The dog. Our dog is so funny. She'll lay there in the bed. He usually gets up and gets a shower, and I'm still laying there. And you can almost set your clock by his activities, When I hear him brushing his teeth, I know, okay, I got to get up and fix his lunch and all that kind of stuff. But she just lays there until somebody decides to get up, and then she'll get up. Either that or they're already up and she's sitting at the foot of the bed whining because she wants me to get up. Very much a creature of habit, which I think most animals are. Hi, Queen Bee. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you having a good day so far? Michelle just woke up, so if we don't know about her yet, we have to wait and see how hers goes. I got something I've been waiting for in the mail. When did I get it? Saturday or some? No, I guess it was Saturday. I ordered some wax seal making supplies. It's been quite some time, so I've been waiting a long time for them to come. They finally came. I just played with them a tiny bit, so I'm looking forward to using those soon. It takes them a long time to heat up, I know that. Excuse me. Yeah, I appreciate that, Queen Bee. What is your actual name? Do you mind telling me? I'll probably forget because I'm that way, but I would like to know. My husband had an aunt that they called Queenie. Yeah, it's almost 9 here. I've already been outside and had a cup of coffee and watched the birds, and we have a lot of birds in our yard, and played with the dog and cleaned a spot on my desk so I'd have room to work. It almost means it's time to take a break after all that. I think it's going to be cooler here today because there's like a little chill in the air, and it's overcast. So I had to, while I was outside, I had to check my lavender plants. We planted some lavender last year, and oh my gosh, they're probably, the stalks are at least 2.5 feet tall, probably. And we planted some white and we planted some purple. And I don't know the exact names of them, but I think they're both English lavender. And I'm just kind of waiting for, this will be the first time they've been cut back. And I'm just kind of waiting for the buds to get to the point where they're, right before they open, so that I can dry them and use the buds instead of waiting for them to flower. Oh. I don't know what the temperature is. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Today, expect a high of 77 degrees.
Yep, it's supposed to get up to 77, so that it'll be nice, but it's not. I don't think it's going to be sunny. So anyway, I'm waiting for the white ones have already bloomed or have started blooming, and they're so pretty. The little flowers are so pretty, and I'm thinking maybe I will dry some of those to use. But I don't want the purple ones. I don't want them to bloom. They're budded, but I don't want them to bloom because I want to use them in some sachets. So I think I think I have to do them before they bloom. So I'm just really keeping a close eye on them. Every day I think, okay, I think today's the day that I'm going to have to do that. But so far, nope. They're still, they haven't started budding at all. I'm sort of looking for they haven't started blooming. I'm sort of looking for the first flowers, you know, and then I'm going to do it. Oh gosh, Michelle. Where are you, Michelle? I'm in southeast Missouri. You never know what the weather's going to be around here. We haven't gotten to the triple digits yet, which I don't know. Maybe I lose track, but it seems to me like we should be getting close to there by now. Well, let's see. Yep, this is June. I mean, you know, pools are open and everything, but I think it'd be too cold to get in the pool right now. Well, for me, anyway. We had a pool for a while when in our other house. When we first moved in, they had a above ground pool. It was very nice. It was a big one. And we didn't get in it very much because it was always so cold. Oh my gosh, my husband would get in there to clean it and he would come out and his legs would be cramped. His legs were so cold. And in the middle of summer, I mean, it had to be over 100 for that pool to be warm enough to enjoy. And finally, whenever it just kind of gave the ghost up, you know, the fence was in bad shape and all this, we just took it down because we couldn't really enjoy it. He spent more time trying to keep it clean than we did enjoying the pool itself. So, you know, nobody wants to do that. Arizona. Wow. Sonoran Desert. You know, I can't imagine living in the desert, but it gets cold at night, doesn't it, in the desert most of the time? Or does really hot in the day and cool at night? I seem to remember seeing that somewhere. I've lived a lot of places, but I've never lived in the desert. I think there's some really pretty scenery in the desert, what I've seen. Oh, second week. Whew. Second week. I think the dog's already being affected by the heat, and it's not even that warm yet. But she's a miniature Schnauzer, and they're kind of susceptible anyway. More so than some other dogs, I think. But doesn't keep her from getting out there and running. All right. I'm not gonna mess with these. They're getting pretty small. Oh, keep that. Yep. Thank God for air conditioning, or whoever created it. They were a genius. We haven't even had ours on yet. So far, we're getting by with fans. That's what I like about this time of year. One of the things. You don't have to use the heat or the air. Okay, now let's see what we got here. These are, where's my ruler? 8. So I'm going to do, I guess I'll do 3 inch. 3 inch. I use this size a lot, like 3 by 8. This is not quite 8, but I can make some with it. And then after I get through cutting these, then they have to be covered with something. 7.5. The backs don't really have to be, but I like to do them. Huh. Yeah, we get the hot and humid here too, and flooding. It's always flooding. Not where our house is, but in our area, there's always flood watches in the spring and different times. It's always irritating because you have to detour around everywhere because of this, because of the floods. And then, of course, people lose their homes, you know. These are all about the same. So I usually make the largest tag I can that I use and then go from there. Make smaller ones with the leftovers. There's a fly down here. The flies have been revving up here this past week. And there's a fly in the basement, and there's a fly upstairs. And you haven't been able to catch either one of them. And the one down here just dive bombs me. It drives me crazy. Like he's just so glad to see me or something. You know, I have lived through in a lot of states, but I've never been to California. I've lived or been through a lot of states, lived in or been through a lot of states, but California, I have never done. When we were riding motorcycles, we talked about going there on a trip, but we stopped riding before we ever made it. Oops. I guess in California, you kind of have every season because it's so long. You'd have the northern stuff and the southern stuff, I guess. We lived in Key West, Florida for 5 years in the 70s. And they didn't even have furnaces in their houses because it hardly got below 45 in the wintertime, you know. And that was pretty seldom. So everybody had space heaters. But I miss the trees. I miss the change in the weather. I mean, it was beautiful there. I enjoyed it. But I still miss those things. So when we came back home to Missouri, I was just happy to see trees and hills. They have trees in Key West, but it's just different, you know. But I guess wherever you go, there's something to be happy about. I-5 is away. Hi, Jail. Didn't see you there. I was busy running my mouth as usual. Okay, so I've got a little stack of these that I can work on. And I already have another stack of tags started that I've worked on. Let me see if they need anything. And I have these black tags that I bought. I like them, but I haven't used them yet. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do with them. And then I've got all these other ones that they're just kind of odds and ends that have been laying around that I want to do something with. I'm going to put all these in my tray as I go here. And those are the ones I've started. Whoops, here's some more. It didn't cut. I want these to be 2.5 or 3. I think I want to be 3. Be kind of short and stubby. That's 5, so we're going to go 2.5. All right, now let's see. I think I'm just going to back them all, or most of them, with this dictionary paper. Huh. Certified nerd. Okay, how do you know if you're a certified nerd or not? What defines a certified nerd? Oh, crazy fly. So I'm just gluing these papers onto the backs, or one side of the tag, so that the other side can be decorated. And the back, I like my tags to be finished on both sides. I don't know. I just have something about putting my words upside down or sideways. Isn't that weird? Yeah, but why? I mean, how do you just, what's the definition? What's the definition of a certified nerd? So I know if I'm one or not. I don't know that I'm a certified nerd, but I think maybe I'm an apprentice or something, you know? I noticed, Queen Bee, that your what you like to watch is definitely a variety of things. I have noticed that. A very eclectic mix. Uh-oh. Where's that one? Oh, there's a good word, omniscient. I like these dictionary pages because they've always got good words. Omniscient. Oh, I know what my gifts are. I don't have a problem with that. I didn't know that being a nerd was that kind of gift. Ten languages. That's amazing. I can barely do one. Well, I count sign language as one, but so that's two, but I don't have the I guess I don't have enough desire to learn the others. And I think I'm not really that good at it. I think the accent parts I could do, but I can't remember the words. I sort of half remember the words. But I think it's great. I've always admired people who come to this country from somewhere else and learn English, speak English. I admire that. I worked for an autistic center, a day program center for autistic people, and as a program secretary for like 2 or 3 years. And some of the things that those kids would come in and do, there was one gal who had been a former student there, and the center was in an old Catholic school, and it kind of looked like a church almost from the outside, but it was actually an old Catholic school, and it was just nearly falling down, around our heads. But all of the people, all the therapists, and me, and whoever that worked there, we were all in one big room, which used to be a big classroom. So there were chalkboards, regular chalkboards, all the way around the room. And whenever they knew this girl was coming in to visit, which, wasn't that often, but she'd come in. She was probably there maybe 4 times while I was working there over 2 or 3 years. And when she would come in, they would make sure that every chalkboard was erased and easy to get to. And the first thing she would do when she came in, she would go to the chalkboard and start on one section and write. And I can't remember what it was she wrote, because I actually never saw it in English, but they told me what it was. But she wrote like 5 different languages, and that's what she did. When she came in, she would go all the way around the room, writing on the chalkboard, and she would write the same thing but in all these different languages. I saw some really amazing things that the autistic people were blessed with, and it never failed to amaze me. Some things were funny, some things were sad, but some things are just absolutely amazing. My fingers are getting sticky. Hi, little gypsy. Nice to see you. Been so busy doing other things that I haven't taken a lot of time the last 2 weeks to stream. Well, I just thought I would get on today. Not that I have any big thing to share, but nice to talk to people while you're working. See how everybody's doing. Oh, I buy Ritz crackers almost every time I go to the store or order groceries. You eat a lot of Ritz crackers. Everything's good that sits on a Ritz. You know that. That's true. That was a very good logo for them, or whatever you call it. It's true. Oh, gypsy now. Don't be saying that word. That's what I should be doing. And I decided not to do it right now. So now, after I'm done later, I'm going to have to go do it. I had these big plans that I was going to do one load of laundry every morning. Well, so far I haven't done it. Every time I get all caught up, I think, okay, now I'm going to start do one load of laundry every morning. And the next day I totally forget about it. I think after all these years, I'd have more discipline than that. Okay. I did 3 loads yesterday. That's how far behind. I think I've got maybe 3 more. I didn't want to do it, but I did. We had to spend the morning at the doctor's office, or doctor's appointment, and then by the time I got home, it was, oh, I don't know, 2:30, something like that. By then, it's like, oh, I don't want to do this now. I've been put it off all day. Now I got to do it. So I thought, well, if you want any underwear and wash rags, you better get with it and get it done. So I did get some done. I need to take some time and make some tabs. I'm really out of them. Just about. But I guess I won't do that today. Wax paper, patty sheets. What are those? Wax paper patty sheets. What are those? I had so much stuff scattered over this room because I'd been doing a lot of sales stuff, trying to get it done in a hurry. So then things just fly, you know. And you go to find something, you can't find anything because there's 5 piles you got to go through to get to the bottom. Plus, I got a new, I got 2 new cabinets. They're mechanics chest type cabinets. Oh, they're so nice. So I had to get those loaded up, and that freed up some other space, and I had to clean that out. And so I've cleaned up in here 3 or 4 times since I got the chests in, just moving stuff around in a better place and all that. I still haven't finished cleaning this desk off, but once, you know, I just kind of had to stop and get rid of some of these scraps. because they have no place to go with them that I want to, use. So that's when I do this. I get out and sort of do a bunch at a time. Sometimes I totally finish the tag or whatever it is, envelope or whatever it is. And sometimes I just sort of do it generic so that I could go back later and really finish it, I'll put something else on these big ones. But I kind of like to do things like this if I know I'm going to. I don't usually do one tag at a time. I'll get it all ready and get all the stuff together, and then I'll do a bunch of them, or do it like that. But I don't usually do just one, because by the time you get all the different things out, it's there. And if you just do one little thing, then you've kind of wasted your effort, I feel. So sheets that go in between your, oh, okay. Yes, Queen Bee, I do. I have a miniature schnauzer. Her name, I'm going to spell it because she's laying over there on the couch, and if I say it out loud, she'll think I'm calling her. Bella. That's her short name. Her long name is Dame Isabella. And she's almost 3. I guess she'll be 3. She'll be 3 in October. And we're trying to get her a buddy. Not because I want another dog, but because she needs a buddy. And we thought we were going to get one, that one was going to be born in April. But the mama had 5 boys. And we definitely wanted a girl. I know, Queen Bee, that's the good thing about organizing. For one thing, you clean your space up and it's a little less chaotic. But for another, you actually see what you have. And I think as crafters, we all have so much stuff. And I used to buy stuff ahead. I'd see something on sale and I would know I would use it. Maybe not just right now, but I wanted to get it while it was on sale, because I hardly ever buy stuff, new stuff that isn't on sale. I like to take advantage of the price reductions and spend my money as wise as I can. I mean, I know I'm going to spend it, but I want to be a little bit wise. She is adorable. Right now, she's all curled up in a little ball with her. She has, we didn't have her ears cropped. And her ears, I thought her ears were long because, they stick up like a rabbit. She looks like a little rabbit. And when I took her to this breeder that does her grooming now, she says, "Oh no, her ears are short. That's why they stand up like that." She said if they were long, they'd be flopped over. So her ears stand straight up. She's a pretty cute girl. So I've got one side of the tags covered. Now I'm going to trim them, and I'll probably do the other side as I decorate them. It's sticky because I don't know what, how I'm going to do it. I'm going to flip these over because the ones on the bottom will be dry already. I do, I have thought about doing that, Queen Bee, and I probably will. Just I need to. She actually has her own, what do you call that? Instagram account. My granddaughter created one for her cats and one for our dog. So you can actually see her there if I can remember the name of it. Let me see if I can remember the name of it. Instagram and I aren't good friends. For some reason, it baffles me. I get so confused with it. Let's see. Now the cat one is Ricky Bob dash Roxy Rose. Or Ricky Bob Roxy Rose. There's no dash. Now how do I get to Bella's? I don't know. Hers is, what is hers? See, my granddaughter was on here last and she pulled the cats up, and I can't see how to get back to mine. I don't know how. Her cats have 1,123 followers. Oh my goodness. I don't know how to get to it. Sorry. It really won't let me change anything. I'll have to see what it is and post something because I can't find it. So anyway. Oh my gosh, Michelle. I know what you mean. I have so many beads. They're they're organized and they're not too bad right now, but I haven't really gone and worked with them in, oh my gosh, probably 4 years. I've hardly done any beading in the last 4 years since we moved here. When I had packed everything away, it was packed away for almost a year during our move, and except for just a few things, that I kept out to work on. But I just haven't gotten back into my beading. I mean, not that I don't want to, because I often think of it, but I've been so busy with paper stuff that, I can't do everything at the same time. But it does need to, I need to get my area. Well, like I said, it's organized, but I don't even know what's in there anymore. So, at some point I need to go through and see what I want to get rid of, see what I want to keep. I'm not really doing a lot of the same things anymore, so I got to think about that, But since it's organized and it's out of the way, I don't think about it very much. Just once in a while, I see it over in the corner and I think, oh yeah, I need to do that. More important than I get the sewing area. It's in the same area. I have 2 sides of my room, and it's divided in the middle by a big cabinet, so it makes it like 2 rooms. And I have areas for the different things that I like to do. It works out better for me that way. Each area has its own tools, I hate having to carry stuff from one place to another. So once I decided what my areas should be, then it made it a lot easier. I haven't touched my metal stuff either. I'm wanting to do some bracelets. I'm going to do some of those before long. But I haven't touched it. I had a while when I couldn't hammer very well because my shoulder I had a frozen shoulder for a while. And I just really haven't done much of it since then. I don't have that now, but I just haven't gone back to it. I really like to do, my idea is I want to do my beading and my metal and my resin and clay and glass. I want to do them all together, so that's what I've worked towards. So when I get back to working on it, that's what I'll be doing. I'll be doing some mixed, I call it mixed media jewelry. But I'm trying to really get rid of a lot of stuff that I know I'm not going to use, because you know what? I'm not young. I got enough stuff I could probably craft for another 100 years without even buying much. Well, maybe not 100, but I'm going to say at least 20. I know what you mean, Michelle. Anyway, even if I have 20 more years to craft, I'll never be able to use everything that I have. It just is not going to happen. There's not enough time. So I'm trying to pick and choose and see, I'm not getting rid of any tools or anything like that, but other things I'm using up. And my new policy is nothing comes in if it doesn't go up, something else doesn't go out as far as big things go, tools and what have you. And the other part is don't buy ahead. So now if there's something I need for a project, I buy just what I need for that project and try to use it all up. Even if I create another project, use it up. That way, I have less likelihood of things being stashed and not ever used. So it's starting to work pretty well, which I'm happy about. I just cleaned these scissors and they're already gooped up again with stick glue. Oh, thanks, Michelle. Sometimes I think it's a curse. I mean, I know it isn't, but sometimes I think, God, why didn't you just give me one thing that I'm really passionate about, and I could just do one thing. But no, he didn't do that. He gave me all kinds of interests. I'm not the kind of person that will, okay, let's see, I want to learn how to do this. So I'm going to go take a little class and learn to do this from the beginning, start out as a beginner and learn. Not me. Never happens. I teach myself and I learn by myself and I pick the hardest project to start with. It always seems like that. But, I learn a lot. I like to have things organized, Queen Bee. If I didn't, it would be chaotic because I have a lot of stuff. So if it wasn't at least as organized as it is, then it would just be, there wouldn't be room to work, But I do like things organized. The thing is, I want what I'm using, the things that I use all the time, I need to have around me. For one thing, I can't walk very far for very long or stand for very long because of my arthritis and different things. So, and the more I get up and down, the more things hurt because those are the muscles where the pain is already, So I like to have things on my desk within reach that I'm going to be using. So right now, this space where I'm working is clear. In front of me up here, I've got my little ink pads that I use all the time with their applicators. So they're always there. And then right now there's a couple of other ones there that are colored ones that I had out that I was using. I've got some tacky glue here. I've got wipes. Right now my slicer's sitting over here. I have tape here. I have 3 jars. I can't even point. I have 3 jars over in this direction that have scissors and pliers and pickers and pins and paintbrushes. Just a few that I use all, that are right there handy. And then over to my right, I have a bottle of water with the paintbrush sticking in it. And I have a couple little trays that have like tools that I use all the time. So I don't want to put them away because I use all the time. Rulers, punches, and all my glue. And then after that, there's a basket filled with full sheets of paper that have not been put away that I expect to be using pretty quickly. And then also on my left, there's my punch, my big punch, my all my paper clips and ball pens in a tray, ribbons, and stuff in, small amounts that are easy to access. Some more ribbons and lace, and then I have a carousel thing that all of the rest of my laces hang on like this. And it has a little hook and it hangs on there and it turns around. So they're easily accessed. And then farther to the end of the table, at the end of the table, there's one of those colored drawer roll around tray things. And that's got papers and stuff in it. And then on the top, it's got my Americana paints, which, I don't know, I probably have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I probably have about 50 bottles there. I used to have over 200 bottles of paints. I got rid of all those. I gave them away. So now all the ones I have are new, and they're all Americanas, which I like. And that's pretty much how I roll. And then on the walls, I have things hanging like big stencils, great big stencils. Hi, Melody. How are you doing? Oh, cupcake trays. That's a good idea. So I have big stencils hanging on the wall, some of my flower making presses and stuff from Heartfelt. And then I have stamps on little shelves and things like that, So, and then on the other side of me, there's more pegboard. My whole room is pegboard. So on the other side, there's more pegboard, and it's farther away. I either have to get up or roll my chair over there. So it's, it's things that I don't use all the time. So I've got all my sprays there, and what else? Not stamps, punches, and decorative scissors, and all my scrapbook paper, all that kind of stuff. So what I'm trying to get at is I keep things that I use all the time right next to me so that they're easily accessible. And I have drawers under my table. My table is long and narrow, and I have drawers under my table, plastic drawers that have things in them like more lace and trims and ink refills and all that kind of stuff that I want to have close at hand for when I need them. It works really well for me. And then behind me, I have little roll around trays that hold different things in carts. So when I'm not using them, I could push them back and I don't feel crowded. I'm doing okay, Melody. How are you doing? You're always so busy. I just thought I'd jump on here this morning because I had a minute. I had some things to do, so I'm just making some bases right now for tags. I want to get through some of my stash and get it out of the way. Now, see how, don't you think this is much faster to do it this way, where you just do each step all at once instead of doing one and then having to go back and get the cutter out and what have you? I think it works so much better. Now, I could save this whole big stack of papers here to use, but I'm not going to because I have so many already. So they're going. Ta-da. Oops, I didn't do these. I do, Michelle, when I bead, I've made these trays. Let me see which one's easiest here. This one's pretty easy. I made these trays that I bead on. And usually when I'm beading a lot, I have a different tray for each project because I usually work on more than one project. But right now, this one just has a bunch of stuff thrown on it. But what it is, it's a metal tray. I can't turn it underneath and up and show you, but it's a metal, one of those cheap metal trays from the dollar store. And I have glued, this is a blanket. It's like a velour blanket. That one's pretty old. That one's getting really worn. Here's one that's a little bit newer. But it's like a velour blanket. And you can get them for like $10 or $12 and cut them up and use them. And so that's what I do. And I glue it totally to the tray. So, I cover the whole tray with glue on the inside, all the way to the edge. So this is all covered with glue. And then I put the fabric on it and make sure it's pressed down all over. You don't want to put too much glue because then it'll seep through the fabric and make hard spots. But if you just get an even layer of glue on there and then you press it all down and let it dry, then once that's dry, you turn it over and you put glue on this, on the back lip. And you cut your fabric, you trim your fabric around so that it's just big enough, just extra enough to go around here and glue underneath. And then you glue that down. And then you've got this nice tray. And it's easy to pick beads up off of, because they kind of stand up on there. And if they don't stand up enough, you just kind of jiggle the tray and the beads just sort of, well, at least the beads that, that aren't totally round, the ones that are a little flatter. And they work really good that way. So I've probably got, I don't know, maybe 8 of these trays, because when I bead a lot, I bead. And I don't like to stay on the same thing for too long. So sometimes if it's if it's really a long project, I will do that. Yeah, putting a lid on it is nice. That's a nice plus for storage anyway. Let's see. I'll have to look for those. I could think of other things to use that for too. Cupcake trays would be good for charms and what have you. It would even be good for small pieces of paper stuff, that you could put in. Oh. Melody, if she's still here, I should point out, where did I put my, hold on a second, I gotta find something. I just had it. Where did I put it? I just had it in my hand a minute ago. Oh, here it is. Melody sent me a really nice, look at this, isn't this pretty? She left the inside blank for me. And she decorated the outside. I haven't put anything in here yet because I'm deciding what I want to do, what I want to use it for. I'm thinking about using it for project information and stuff, or, like things I want to do, or because I forget. I think of stuff and then I forget to write it down. So I'm thinking that's probably what I'm going to do with it, but I really like it. I really like it. I like this cover, really nice. So thanks, Melody. Oh yeah, I like it a lot. That's why I haven't used it yet, because I can't decide what I want to, you know what I'm saying? Something you really like and you're going to look at a lot, you want to make sure you do something you really like in it. So I'm trying to decide. But I think that might be what I'm going to do with it, because I need something like that. I don't really have anything that, I keep track of stuff like that with. Yes, beading trays can be expensive. That's why I made my own. And they're heavy. These aren't heavy, They're a nice size. They usually have a couple of different sizes. They have that size I just showed, plus a little bit bigger one. When I first started beading, a long, long time ago, I used those little tins. Remember, if you're old enough to remember when AOL first started, when the internet first began, and you'd get those AOL discs so that you could load up AOL on your computer, and they came in these little tins. I used to use those for beading projects, and I put a piece of felt in the bottom. Okay, Melody, see you later. And then, you know, you could work out of there, but they weren't very tall. So then I started looking for some others, and I found out that they had, well, I guess it was years later, you could get, what do you call them? Gift card tins, like at Lowe's or Walmart or someplace. It'd just be a little tin that the card would fit in. And those worked. So I used those. So I have a lot of those. And they're still good for, you know, little projects. Well, usually my projects are too big now, you know, later years to fit. I mean, you know, some things you could fit in there, but, and those were a little bit taller too, so they worked better. But yeah, those worked pretty good. And they were really portable. So like, if, you know, I could stick them in my purse. So if I wanted to take something with me, I could do that and have a little tin I could work out of. It had sides, so, you know, unless you bumped it and knocked the beads out, it was pretty sturdy. What? Oh, hi, Mylanda. Are you? You're going back to sleep? See, I would be too awake now. I wouldn't be able to go back to sleep. It'd already be too late. I hope you have a good rest. Thanks for stopping by and for sharing. Okay, I'm getting tired of doing this, so I'm gonna cut these and then set the others aside for the next time. I think I have plenty to start on. You know, people who don't really make this kind of stuff, they look at the finished product and they think, oh, that's just a bunch of paper put on there, or that must not have taken very long. It does. It takes a long time to do these things. I mean, if you want to make something that's decent, you know, it's worth spending your time on. I already had my coffee. We could use a big glass of ice water, though. I should have brought some down. Okay, these are going back. Where are they going? They're going back here. Just do these two, and that's it. Michelle, I'm about ready for a snack because I didn't have breakfast. And I can't eat breakfast when I first get up. My stomach doesn't like it. So then I get started working on something and I don't think about it anymore until it's past lunchtime and I'm thinking, oh man, why am I so hungry? I wonder. Okay, I'll cut these last two. I have to stop cleaning my scissors. Because they're sticky. I love top ramen noodles or whatever they're called. And we used to eat them all the time. And then I decided I needed to stop eating them because they have so much salt. You know, so much salt. And I don't need that for sure. So we hadn't had any in, oh my gosh, I bet we haven't had any in 3 or 4 years. Well, my husband brought some home from the store the other day. And so far I haven't gotten into them. I haven't touched them. But boy, I sure wanted some yesterday. I've been wanting ramen noodles and no bake cookies. Chocolate and peanut butter no bake cookies. Oh my word. I keep thinking, well, just make them and get it over with. But I have no self-control. I'll eat the whole thing. So the best thing is just not to make them. I sure would like some. Well, that's a nice pile. I still didn't do these because I'm put something else on them. Let's see. I'm just going to do a little collaging on those. I'm just picking up some of these random pieces that are laying over here before they have to be put in another pile. Good idea, Michelle. Have a nice nap. We'll see you later. somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, let's see, what else do we have over here? So this is what I do when I'm working on projects. I have cut-offs and stuff. I just, when I'm done, I stick them all together, put a clip on them, and throw them in the box. They can always be used later. And this is these are just some black and white, or this is some black and white copy of a master page I did. Usually when I do them, I will scan them and I'll print out a colored copy and a black and white copy, because it almost looks like two different things, you know, two different. They don't look quite the same. That's cute. So these have actually, you know, these are collage pieces that were made into master boards. So I'm putting collage on top of collage, you know, so it works. Makes it interesting, I think. Oh, this is all, these are all fabrics. I don't want to use them right now. On the side somewhere. Okay, where am I here? Let's see. So this will either end up being the front or the back. I don't know yet. Depends on how I like it. But, you know, it gives options. Everybody's gonna go take a nap. I'll probably take a nap about 6 o'clock when I'm so tired. And as soon as I sit down in the recliner and put my feet up, I'll start dozing off. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. There we go. Okay. The phone was talking to me. I want to get through this part so I can start working on stuff. And I think what I'm going to work on first is not these tags. I think I'm going to do some clusters. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, here's that one. All right, now. Looking. What else? What else? What else? Kind of like that. This is actually the back of something else. But I like the way the water got on there. It's really pretty cool. That's where that inkjet ink got wet and bled through to the back. I like that. Sorry, I've kind of quieted down, I guess. just go along with the sounds of crafting. Enjoy the quiet. I really do like the way that looks. I'm going to have to try that on purpose. Okay. Get rid of some of this trash. Oh my goodness. Ready. This over here. I hope you get a lot done, Gypsy. At least somebody will be. I'll be getting a lot done, but it won't be laundry. But, you know, that's good too, I guess. I don't need 20 of these. I just need one. Let me see if I can get these scissors unstuck. Goodness. I'm so tickled with my cabinets, my mechanics chest cabinets. I got the ones with, I think they have 9 drawers and the wood on the top. They look so nice. Wish I had 3 or 4 more of them. I got 2. I have an old chest, an old mechanics chest. It's one of the smaller, tall ones that I've had since about 2005 or so, around there. That the reason I got it was to keep all my paints in. I was doing a really big paint project at the time. It was going to take a while, and I had all these big jars of paint and just, you know, all that stuff. So I needed somewhere nice to keep it that I could move around, and the projects I were working on. I did 6 4x4 canvases that were like murals, sort of. And it took me a while to get them done. But I needed something that could be moved around. So it was my birthday, I think. My birthday and anniversary are one day and the next. So, you know, it's always like, oh, what big gift do you want for both of them? So we were out shopping, and he wanted me to look at diamond earrings. Well, I like diamond earrings. Diamond's my birthstone. It's not like I don't like them. But I never got them because I'm so bad about losing earrings. And I just was always real, you know, I was afraid I'd get them and then I'd lose them. So I never got any. Well, he wanted to get some for me for my birthday anniversary gift. Yeah, stay out of the storms, Gypsy. So we were walking around looking at them, and I just wasn't that enthusiastic because of what I said. You know, I'm just always afraid I'm going to lose them. So we were looking, and I said, you know, I don't think I want these. I don't really. I appreciate the thought, but I don't think I want. Well, what do you want? Well, we just happened to be walking through the hardware part of the store, and they had of a store, and they had these chests, and just like that second, I knew that's what I wanted. So I told him. He said, okay. So instead of getting diamond stud earrings, I got a mechanic's chest for my paint. One of the best things I ever got. You know, so can't complain. Okay, so I'm going to put these aside because they're ready to work on when I'm ready to do that. So I have all these tags that I can work on when that time comes. But I think what I want to work on right now, I think I want to work on some cluster type things. I'm going to set this. So what I do when I'm going to do that is I've done a video on this before, so I'm not going to get real, you know, specific. But what I normally do is I lay things out and I go through my stack of scraps. And as I see something that I think will go with what I have laid out, I lay that on top of it until I've got a little stack of things that I can collage with. So that's what I'm going to do now. As soon as I find what I just had, where'd it go? Here it is. I'm not even sure what's in here, but I'm going to see what I can use. So I like to start out with some, for this kind of project, I like to start out with some papers and some longer things that I could tear and use. I saw this. Here's some things. Because what I'm going to make now is some pieces that I could put on the edges of pages or use as a belly band or, you know, things like that. And I've got all kinds of scrappy stuff in here. Some of it's not for what I'm doing now. What is this? Oh. But there are some things in here I can use. A lot of this is whole sheets that I can use for pages, so I don't want to tear that up. Okay. I always have plenty of book pages, plenty of music. I think this is more tags that have already been. See, I'll go through and I'll just stack things up that I think will go together. So that when I go back in, I can do the next step, which is, you know, adding stuff to it. So in this bucket, there's things that are already, see, for instance, like here, things that are already started and that when it comes time to putting them together, I could just go through and do that. I mean, I've got all the stuff there. I just have to put it together. Let's see, I'm just making sure there's no scrappy things in here, and I don't see any. And here, I think I have a bunch of stuff in here. Here's something I started yesterday. Just a little folder type thing. So that needs to be worked on. Where's my losing track? Here we go. All right, so look at this. See, this is a little envelope full of stuff. So I'm just going to pull this out, and that way they'll be out and I can use it if I want to. Now, eventually, I'm going to have to move the stuff out of the way so I'll have room to work. But at least it'll be out. That should be. So I've got a couple of buckets like this that have stuff, and then I have some other buckets that have other stuff, and I just want to kind of, you know, get rid of some of this stuff so that I could file the other stuff away, other pieces away in the books where they go, but some of it's just too much, so. That should be enough, more than enough. All right, so here we go. I need an empty box. Stick all this in so I could rifle through it, but I don't see one close at hand. Oh. So see, I have all kinds of scraps like this and like this. So we're just going to put them in this one box together, and I'm going to start picking out of them. All right, then. I'm going to start with these as bases. So I'm just going to mostly tear for a bit and make long, skinny pieces. That will act as backgrounds. Yes, we love our scraps. Oh, well, that was a long time ago, Gypsy. But yes, I did just have a birthday and anniversary in April. We're to the point now where, you know, that's not even necessary to do anymore. If I want something, I usually can just get it. That sounds awful, but I'm so spoiled. You know, within reason. So I'm just going to go through and rip up some stuff. And as I do that, I'm just going to lay them out. Then when I get enough laid out, you know, with whatever room I've got here, then I will start with the next step. Okay, the flies dive bombing me again. Ugh, hate those things. A couple of years back, we had an awful problem with flies. It was just terrible. You could hardly go outside on the patio. Surprised you can't hear it buzzing. I don't go out much if I can help it. I mean, you know, it's not like I'm afraid to or anything. I'd just rather be home. But for me to have an errand that I have to get out and do once a week is maybe once a week is pretty normal. And I go to the chiropractor once a week, so I try to do whatever I got to do the day that I'm out. So I don't have to go out again. In fact, I drive my car so little that my husband has it set up so I can put it on a trickle charger so that the battery won't run down. So I got to go out more than once a week. I get irritates me because it takes time away from what I want to do at home. I've got to go out a couple times this week. I already spent yesterday out. I got to go tomorrow. I'll be out 3 days next week. Yeah. I'd rather just stay home. I think I'm turning into a hermit. Now these have similar types of backgrounds, so they will look a little bit similar, but they'll have different, and depending on what I pull out. Sometimes I make them so that they go along with a particular theme or whatever. It just depends on what I have. laying around. I have a couple of journals that I'm going to be working on for long. That I already have piles of stuff for them. So I'm probably not really going to worry about doing anything for them yet. Let's see. I had something else I wanted to use that I just saw. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Yeah. That's how I showed up when I least expect it. Oh, I I appreciate that you can do that. I really do. I used to think, okay, I'm gonna do the coupon thing. I have no patience. I'd collect them, cut them out, take them with me and not use them, or they'd be out of date, or I'd have to go to too many stores. I just want to go to the store, get what I got to get, and get out of there. Well, I have patience. I'm not patience. I respect people who can actually do it. Now, my daughter, she's good at that. She's always got some coupon she's using, or she's thrifting or whatever. She's an excellent thrifter. And my granddaughter, who's 13, she is just proud as she could be to tell you that she bought something at Goodwill or the thrift store that it only cost 99 cents, Grammy. But they find the nicest stuff. I guess you just have to take your time. But yeah, coupons are not my thing either, because I guess I just don't have the patience to do it. So I respect that. You can certainly save a lot of money. You'd think I would like it because, you know, most of my craft stuff I don't buy unless it's on sale. Unless it's something I know is not ever going to go on sale, you know. There are some things like that, and then you just buy it and get it over with. But yeah, you'd think as much as I do that I would be a much better coupon person. But I try to find things on sale. I just don't coupon. And then there's things that we like with name brands, and we buy the name brand. I mean, there were times in our lives where we couldn't do that, but you know, we can do it now, so we do. It's kind of nice. May not always be that way, but right now it works out all right. I don't think I want that. Okay, so here we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18. So there's 18 things that I've started. Beginning steps. Okay, so the next step is find something that goes with this that will give it some good contrast in the color family that goes with it. I just saw these laying here. And I like that. All I'm doing is just looking to see what goes together, what I like together. Okay, now what are these? I don't think I want those right now. What else have I got here? So I'm just, you know, finding some stuff that'll work with what's laying here on the table, basically. Oh my goodness. I know you probably do, Gypsy. I used to watch uh those coupon clipping videos, you know, they would show all these people who would go in and buy these, come out with 5 loads, 5 baskets full of groceries and get 12 cents back or something like that. And I thought, wow, that is amazing. But you know what? It almost becomes a job for some of those people. I mean, it would be great to be able to share that with other people, you know, and especially if you have a big family. I can see that really being a good thing to do. I'm just not the person to do it, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a great thing to do. So is that what you give them for Christmas? Is all that kind of stuff? That'd be a great Christmas present. I guess you weren't running out of toilet paper then when everybody else was running around looking for it. You have people knocking on your door. Hey, give us some of your toilet paper. Yeah. My kids would love it. Of course, we usually give them cash because then they can, you know how that goes. We only have 3. Daughter, my son-in-law, and my granddaughter. That's all we have to be concerned with. Stupid fly driving me nuts. All right, let's see. What else do we have good in here? Oh, here's some more tags that I already started. Put them with the others. Oh, man. Let's see. Time to get the black out. I gotta use some black. I figured out the other day that, getting back to the laundry deal, I figured out the other day that it takes 5 hours for me to do 3 loads of laundry. Really, just a little bit more than that. We never really ran out of toilet paper. I mean, you know, people here are crazy just like everywhere else. And we didn't run out. It was hard to find paper towels, but we don't use that many. So that wasn't too bad. What was it that we couldn't? Oh, you know, what I had a hard time finding was I forgot what it's called now. The laundry stuff that you spray on stains. I finally found some. Found a refill thing. Well, it's just me, my husband, and the dog. I don't know how we have so much laundry. I really don't. Now, sometimes he wears two outfits a day because he comes home, you know, he wears a uniform every day. And then when he comes home, he changes, but shouldn't have that much. Use Dawn. I have used Dawn. I used to mix up my own spray, but some of the stuff that he comes in with, it really, what's that? Spray and wash? Is that what that's called? Spray and wash? I think that's what it is. It works really good on what he brings home with him. And Fabuloso works really good for any odors that he comes in with. And I don't use fabric softener. I'm just putting some of these together because they look like they might work. Yeah, I use Dawn for a lot of stuff too. It's good stuff. But I also like Fabuloso. My husband's real particular about smells. And he likes the Fabuloso, so it works well for me to use. Wow, I'm getting hungry. Let's see, what do I want? I don't use bleach either. Once in a great while, a great while, I will take all of the white underwear and socks and stuff and run through a bleach wash, but usually I don't. Yeah, borax is good. I like, okay, now I'm not going to be able to think of the name of this detergent. It's a fairly new brand. Oh my gosh, what's it called? Starts with a P. And I like it a lot. It works really well. But right now, I'm using a powder detergent that my husband brought home. That's a huge box, too. It'll take forever to use it. But it's working very well, actually. I really didn't think it would because it's some off-brand thing, you know. But it seems to be working really well. Okay, that's probably enough of that to get started with. Now, let's see. Okay, I've got that envelope full of stuff. Let's look in there first. Whatever I did with it. Alrighty. I know some of these can't be seen, but I gotta have room to maneuver. Oh. Okay, there's a few things. I just don't care for those much right now. Okay. Huh. There's a woodpecker. Woodpeckers are making me so mad. to chase off all the other birds because they're bullies. We got 2 of them in the backyard. They've really been irritating me. Yep, now all the pretties. Oh my gosh, red clay dirt. I hate that stuff. It gets everywhere. We lived in Key West. We had sand fleas. If you weren't careful, they would infest everything. Sand fleas and salamanders and roaches the size of your feet, you know. So it wasn't like the occasional bug spray type of job. It was like once a month exterminator type of job. And had to clean our carpets pretty often because we had a dog, and it just, those sand fleas would just get into everything. I hate them. Really would like to put a bird on there. Let's see, I'm not sure I like that. Let's see what kind of birds I have over here. Cute. The other thing they had down there, I don't know what the real name was, but we call them salamanders. They were like little lizards, just, you know, they're like 2-3 inches long. And they're the kind where if their tail gets taken, that it grows back. I hated those things. My friend, when she would see them, she'd stomp on them. Oh my gosh, and I'd just about throw up, you know. I couldn't stand the thought of that squishiness, you know. But if she'd stomp on it and just get its tail, it would run away and grow its tail back. So, you know, I'm like, what good is that? They were always in the house. Oh my gosh, I hated those things. I like these little birds. Let's see. I have these right there. Let's see, what have I got left here? I've got this one. This needs something. This is probably enough. See if I have some owls in here somewhere. big enough. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like those lizardy things. These owls are kind of whimsical looking. Alrighty then, let's see. What am I looking for even? This is a part that takes forever. I must have used up most of my owls because I don't see many in here. I have to print out some more. Let's see, I'm looking for something for here. Oops. Ooh. Ooh. Yep, that one will go. Oh, that one's pretty. What's the same one? Okay. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, that's why I usually do this part and stack them all up, and then I can go back later and zoom through them. Makes it easier. I know I can always use flower stuff. I can always use owls, birds, roses, butterflies. You know, those things are always good choices for me. Okay, now this needs something. What? So I'm gonna use this, but it just doesn't look right somehow. Get this up. Sometimes you just gotta try these things and see what to do. Looking for some lace. Okay. One down. Okay, let's see what else we're going to do. This one. Yeah. Yes, I do fussy cut while watching TV, but most of the time I do stuff like that when I'm upstairs doing laundry, when I'm trying to, pass the time while I wait for it. But I'll take a big stack of stuff and fussy cut it. I have a big old Tupperware bowl, great big one, and I use that to catch my scraps. So it just sits on my lap, and I have to make room for the dog. She's got to sit on my lap too. So I've got her and the bowl, and my phone's nearby, and I'm usually either watching YouTubes or listening to a book. And I just fussy cut away. Okay, not liking that. Let's see where'd it go. I might leave this out. I think I might use it. Let's see. Go back to this and see what the deal is. This needs to go here. Get a little contrast going. I got a bunch of stuff I need to fussy cut right now. I mean, it's not, not like I don't have anything, but already cut. But I do have a stack of flowers to fussy cut. Really wanted to put some fabric on this, but I don't. Oh, maybe this. Ooh, I like that. Maybe. And maybe. Sorry, I'm getting out of screen here. Yeah, like that. Let me glue this before I lose it. I fussy cut while I'm watching TV. I crochet. I crochet little flowers and things like that, and crochet around envelopes and around tags. I very seldom just sit and like just watch TV or just listen to a book. You know, I feel like I need to be spending that time doing something productive. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And okay, I think I like that. And then when I get these all, you know, stacked up, then I will go back and glue them all. That way I'm not, you know, gluing and closing the glue and opening the glue and all that. Sometimes there's little things like I just did where I go ahead and glue them so they don't get lost in the shuffle. But mostly do it like this. And see, so all these will still need to be inked and what have you. Now that looks a little boring, so let me find something. Screens. This probably isn't going to work, but let's see. No, I don't like it on that one, but I might use it on that one. Always losing my pen. I'm telling. So which one? The peach? This right here? I like that. Although my favorite color is Where is it? Oh, here it is. This is my favorite color, and it's very hard to find. So when I find it, I buy a lot of it. And here is a similar color. I've got 2 of those. That's all I have left. I use it a lot. Sometimes I have to make myself not use it. It actually would look pretty with this. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, that peach is pretty. It's not like a bright pinky color. It's a little bit what's the word, more subdued than that. But it's real pretty. You can kind of see the difference when you look at these next to each other. You know, it's hard to see with this silly light. But that's still a really nice color. Okay, so this little guy. And I might as well do this one. Let's see. Doesn't really go. Where's my labels? Excuse me. Oh. Let's see. Well, hi, Nana. Oh, did you change your name so it says AKA Sheila? Or did it always say that? Nice to see you coming by. Yeah, turn this because it's upside down, and so is this. I can't have that. Can't have that upside down. Just kind of piddling around today, Nana. Playing with stuff and trying to get rid of some stuff, you know, some stacks. Put them to use. Well, I don't know that I like that much. Maybe I just don't like this that much. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Don't know. Kind of like him. I could just do one of these deals. Let's see. Stick with these two. See, that helps because it lightens it up. So this one's not going in there. This one's going back here. Now, what else do I want? Something else. How about oh my gosh, I just got through doing a wedding stuff too. Alterations. It seemed like it took me forever to get back to doing my thing. Well, a month. The wedding was May 1st, and I'm just now getting back in the swing of things, really. But I had a lot going on between times too. Kind of. But I'm glad the wedding stuff is done. Over with. Okay, I'm much happier with that. I like that better. That's better. Do this one next. I like this bee. He's pretty nice. He's pretty nice. This is just a piece of book page that I colored up and folded. I use those quite a bit for these things. Let's see, we're going to go offset that a little bit. And this will be in here, so is this. I'm getting low on my black lace that I like so much. Trying to make it go a little bit longer by cutting it up. I'm going to go ahead and glue this on right now. So that means I have to color this first so I can get to it. Oh, close your eyes for a second. There. Okay. I'm cutting off this edge because it kind of is thick. So by cutting this in half, instead of wasting half of it, not being able to see it, I'm going to use it on the other side. So it makes it look like a big piece, a wide piece. And then just sort of stagger it like that. I might as well go ahead and glue that while I'm doing. I'm kind of quiet today, Sheila. Not talking so much. Just kind of relaxed. I mean, not that I'm not talking. I talk plenty, but you know what I mean. Not quite as much. It needs something else. What does it need? Somewhere, I think I've got some bees. Here they are. And this is the piece that I cut off of the lace. So I'm just going to use it. I'll give another little punch of color in there. Okay, let's see. Stick him right there. Oh, I don't like that much. It's too long or something. It's short. I don't like that on there. So we took it off, but it needs something. So where is my string? Move things around. Oh, I know where it is. No, it's not there. Move things around and you can't find them. Oh my gosh, I just realized something else that would be cool on here. I got a bee. I have to use that. If I could do this without making too big of a mess or burning the house down. Let's see. Sew this out of the way for a minute. And the flammables out of the way. Let's see. Okay, so far so good. I have a bumblebee. I'm going to do it right there. I'm going to try to use this, which I didn't see any instructions on what to do with it because there's no wick. So I've just been melting it in the spoon like this. Takes a minute. Thanks, Sheila. I'm gonna have to go back on this website and see if they give any directions. Uh-oh. Somebody's awake from their nap. I ordered all these. I ordered a nice little group of the stamps, the wax seal stamps, and I didn't get a handle. I guess I thought a handle came with it, but it didn't. But it's working fine without one, so I'm not going to worry. Now let's see what kind of mess I can make. Oh, I'll try. It was going a lot faster when I was doing it on the marble countertop or whatever it is. I just did a couple to practice. I think I don't really like the marbled ones. I think I like the solid better because you can't see the design. I guess if I hit the top of it with some gold or something, you'd be able to see it. Wow. It really does go faster when you've got it on that cold stone. Because it was almost like I could barely get it on there fast enough. There. That's cute. Not perfect, but, you know, worked out. Now, I have this out. Do I want to do any more? That's the question. I don't really have any others ready, so enough of that for now. But I got some cute ones. I have a tree, a little rose vine looking thing, a bird in a tree, a dandelion, a dragonfly, and some little flowers, and then the bee. And somewhere here that I just saw the other day, and I don't know where I put it, I have an F, or my last name initial. So that wasn't too hard. Took forever to get to me. I like that. All right, now let's see, where am I? Okay, there are my pins that I couldn't find. What's next? This one maybe. Soap stamps. What are they made of? Would depend on what they're made of. I'm gonna try, I have a lot of polymer clay molds that I made. I'm gonna dig them out and see what I've got in there. If I have anything little, that'll work. Bohemian Crafter, she was making clay stamps. She took a glue bottle, an empty glue bottle, and she had this cement mix. She mixed in, what did she mix with it? Glue or something. I can't remember now what she mixed in with it instead of water. And she just filled up the little reservoir. You know, she made it short and filled up the little reservoir. And then she took charms like this, and she put the charm in there. And then when it was, you know, getting set, she pulled the charm out, and that made a stamp. And she used it, and it worked. It was a good idea. Hard plastic. It might. I mean, you know, I've seen cookie stamps before. I'm sure they would work because they're hard plastic. I mean, the wax doesn't get that hot before it melts, so it wouldn't be like scorching hot. I mean, it has to be hot to melt, of course, but it's just a little bitty thin thing. I wouldn't think it would hurt it. I would think it would work. Now I'm making these to go on a page. So I'm not worried about how thin this is because I want it to be thin because it's going in a journal, and I don't want to take up a lot of room because I have all these layers. So I'm not backing it or anything. So it's just a thin piece of paper. If I were making it for a tag, if I was making this into a tag, which is, you know, would be totally something I would do, then I would back it just like I would any other tag and make it more firm. Well, I don't know if you ever watched her, the Bohemian Crafter? I really respect her talents. She is an architect, I'm telling you. The way she builds stuff It's amazing. It is really amazing. I don't know how long it takes her to come up with um, that part of her projects, but I really respect that. She does a wonderful job. Well, let me put it this way. I don't support anybody on their Patreon except her. She's the only one. Because I really appreciate all the ideas I get from her, and they're always pretty unique too. You know, the way her things look, you could tell immediately that it's hers. I get a lot of good ideas from her. So if you don't follow her, you should check her out. Bohemian Crafter. Might be the Bohemian Crafter. I get so tickled at her. I watched some of her when I first started watching her. I went back and watched a lot of her old videos, and her English has improved so much. She she gets she gets embarrassed, I think, because sometimes she forgets words and stuff. I just admire anybody who can come to a country and learn a different language. I really, really do. And but her language has improved over the years. And I love the way she laughs. Her laugh is so cute. But I think she's a very talented lady. She really shows you what you can do beyond what we normally, you know, sometimes we do things and they're just, it's nice and it gets by, but it's not like, wow, like her stuff is. At least that's the way I feel. It's like, wow, what did you do that? So, here's something else that I do. If I have a piece that's not long enough, or if I only have scraps that are little, but I want it to look like something long, I'll just tear it and I'll put one end at the bottom so it looks longer. And then I'll put the other end at the top. And that sort of spreads it out so I can take advantage of the piece. That's kind of dull, isn't it? Needs something. Probably needs black. Everything needs black. Oh wait, maybe I'll add this. I think I will. Kind of like the way this one turned out with the lace on there. I think I'll do this one too. I don't have much left. I'll be crying once I use it all up. But you know what? There's no sense in saving it. I wonder if I could. This has little roses or little flowers in the middle of the design of the see. They're really pretty and they never show. They always get covered up. So maybe this time I can try to let it show. Oh, I don't like that on this one. This is going to get this. Laundry's done? Oh, you make me sick. Shame on you. Don't be bragging. Nobody likes the braggart. Can't see what I'm doing. It's black on black. All right, now, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Well, Bella, what are you doing back there? back here behind me. I didn't even see her. Yeah, I'll put that on that side. And this on this side. Okay. Now again, this has too many loose pieces. I'm going to go ahead and put some of it together. Sheila, I make the mistake of in the evening, if I'm up by myself and I'm watching it, I get really inspired and I want to come down and work on stuff, but it's time to go to bed, you know. So then I'm excited. I go to bed and I'm thinking about what I want to make because she's inspired me, and can't go to sleep. I make quite a lot of things in bed. I redecorate the house and plant the garden and shoot, did I do that? No, I did it right. And do craft projects and all kinds of stuff. You want to come to my house, Gypsy? You can do mine. Oh, my glue bottle's acting up. So Bella's standing here behind me, and she's just standing there, not doing anything, not making any noise. She's just standing there. She's spying on me or something. What are you doing, baby girl? What are you doing? You still half asleep? You getting hungry for lunch? Come on. You know, I went without a dish. I had a dishwasher since we were married. In 50 years almost 50 years we've been married, I had a dishwasher except for about 20 years of that. I hated it. I don't like washing dishes. I washed so many dishes when I lived at home. I never have liked washing dishes. I don't mind doing laundry. I don't mind folding. I don't mind ironing. But I don't really like doing dishes. I don't like to cook either, to tell you the truth. But you know, you do what you have to do. So when we moved here, that was one of my priorities. We were going to have a dishwasher. So now I have dishwasher again. I'm so happy. Like I said, I am spoiled, so, you know. Okay, I think that's good enough. Alrighty. Now, what else? Do this one. This paper is so old, it's brittle. But it works really well for, one of the things I do with brittle paper is make these and use it for tag backs because it's glued totally down to something. So that works pretty well. Oh, I should show you what I made yesterday. Let's see. I started working on a, oh, it's sort of a shabby chic journal. What? Oh, she's mad at the fly. That's what she's doing. So I had these bingo cards. So I thought, oh, I'm going to make some bingo cards. So cut the, that's what these centers are from right here at the center of this bingo card. Then I had some appliques and some little things I put on there. I thought it turned out real pretty. So I got that one. And I already had this envelope made. And I think that's real pretty with this stamp. So I put this picture on here, made it like a frame, and put some lace on there. And I use that, another one of those. All of these probably won't go in my journal, but and then I've got this one. Where am I? I don't know where I'm at. That's pretty simple. A little one. And I've got these bags, which they may not be quite done yet, but to put some tags in them. The tags aren't decorated yet. So I made some of these things will end up being sold, you know. So I worked on those a little bit. And that's just stuff. And I've got this, it's big, so it's going to stick out if I put it in my journal, but it's nice. And then here's another one of those bingo things I did. And that's all so far. Oh, I did this little guy. He was going in the sale pile, but I decided I want to keep him. How do I get in there? So I decided he'd go pretty in my journal. So it's just a little, well, forevermore. How hard can it be to get that out? It's just a little envelope. So I think he'll go in there okay. So I'm just kind of, as I've been sorting stuff out and I find something I think will go in there, I work on it and set it aside. I've got the cover. It's probably not complete, but it's close. I'm happy with it. And I have some pages already that I've put lace on and things like that. So it's kind of nice after doing the steampunk ones. I did 2 steampunk journals recently. And it's kind of nice to be working with the lace again. right, now since I know I want these to go this way, Bella, you have to wait just a little bit, baby. Just a little bit, not long. She knows it's lunchtime almost. So while I have this the way I want it, I'm going to go ahead and stick it together. Oh, wow. I used to couldn't figure out why I was so bad at cooking because, I'd try and, baking I could do, but cooking, it was never anything really fancy or that I ended up liking that much. And I finally realized after years and years, the reason I'm not a good cook is because I don't like to do it. I don't care to do it. I don't like deciding what to make. I don't like having to do the shopping for it. I don't like putting stuff away. I don't like any part of it. I like eating. But for the rest of it, no, I really don't care to. Thank you very much. But that's part of what you got to do. So that's what I do. Do what I got to do. Now let's see here. This one looks promising. Thanks, guys. Gals, I should say gals, not guys. So anyway, this is a pretty good way to use stuff up. It does take a while because, when you got a big stack of scraps, it's going to take a while to get through them and use them up. But when you're done, you have a bunch of stuff that's ready to use that you can pick and choose from. It's kind of like going to the store and picking and choosing. As long as you make something that you like, you're probably going to want to use it. This is the way for me anyway. Now, if I make something I don't like, most of the time, even if I'm not very crazy about it, it's likely that I won't put it in something that I'm selling. I don't know. It just depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Bella, do you want to say hi? You want to say hi? Come here. Let me clear your spot. Let me put this glue, close this glue. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, Bella. What's you doing? Yeah. Come here. Oh, look at your face. Come here, baby. Come on. What's the deal? Come on. Come here. You're fine. You're not in trouble. Why do you think you're in trouble or something? No. Oh, her face is a mess. She's all matted, or not matted, but She's been out in the yard. Look here. You could say hi. Oh, you kiss your mother. Oh, that's a nice puppy. Look here. Come over here. Look up here. Can you look up? Oh, look at that dirty. Look at that face. She's getting groomed next week. Oh, you have some nice eyebrows. Say hi, Bella. Hi, Bella girl. Aw, you're a good girl. Look up here. Can you look up here? Bella, look. She's ignoring me. Okay, girl. Good girl. What's the baby? Do you love your mother? Huh? You do? Oh, thank you so much. Okay, gotta get down now. Hold on. There you go. Oh, silly dog. Silly mommy. She gets out in the grass and it's wet and her hair is long on her legs and her face. And she gets out there in that grass and gets, it all kind of sticks together. And she's pretty good about, we don't get too many mats. Every once in a while I do, but I try to brush her about every other day just to make sure, because I hate for her to have to deal with the mats, And this new groomer we have, oh my gosh, I just love the way she does Bella's hair. It's so pretty. So I guess I'll take her next Wednesday to get that done. We're hoping for news about the next litter of puppies. She's got 2 females this will be their first time they've been bred. And she's sort of been waiting for them, to come into heat and all that before she breeds them, or before she can breed them. So we're kind of waiting for that. So hopefully another, however long it takes, I'm thinking 6 months, because by the time the puppies come and by the time they're, they have to be certain age, she usually lets them go at 9 weeks, and she makes sure that they have all of their shots. So once all that occurs, then we should have a new baby. Another baby. I don't know where it's gonna sit. My lap's only so big. Maybe they'll sit with each other for a change and let me relax. But she really needs a baby. She needs a little sister, little friend to play with. If it weren't for that, we certainly wouldn't be getting another one, because I don't need the extra care. Well, I really like these, but they're just a little bit big. A little bit big. Sometimes I just don't know which way to go. Probably shouldn't even be on here with that green. Probably what the problem is. No. No. Excuse me. All else fails, get the lace out. That's my motto. Now, There, that's better. Okay, let's see, how many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4. Okay, I'm going to stop and put these other ones together right quick. That I've already got laid out. Okay, now. Then I have to put a piece of something behind this so that it'll have a little bit more stability. Let me find something. Come on. Okay, what am I doing? I'm doing this. Ooh. There we go. Not too bad. I don't really like these sharp corners. I don't really like them rounded either, but they're better than sharp. So there we go. Nice, I like it. Okay. All right. That's better. Okay. Let's see what else we have. I know, pretty soon. As soon as I finish these couple of things, we're going to go up and have some lunch and what have you. Got my stamp scissors. Make this look like a little stamp. It'll give it a little bit of contrast so it'll stand out. I'll be here for about 15 more minutes, I think, and that's about it for me today. Gypsy's made me feel guilty now. I got to go do some laundry. You know, can't let her do better than me. Have to get something done. I think I'm going to put a seal on this one. I'm not going to do it right now. Oops. I glued myself to the paper. Let's see. Get it up there. Okay. So this needs to dry. Go away, fly. Go away. All right, what's next? Let's see. I hear you. Are you fussing at me? Hmm? Where are you? Where are you, Bella? I hear you, but I don't see you. What's the matter? You can't get in here? You can't get to me? Come on. There. See? Now you can. I know. You wanna craft? You wanna craft with me? You're too big. I can't hold you on my lap while I'm crafting. I think it's more like you're ready to be done crafting, aren't you? Yeah. I think that's more like it. This one's going to need some more work. But that's enough for now. Okay, now let's see. You just got a few more minutes. You can stand it for a few more minutes. You're not hurting for anything. Yeah. I don't know what I think about that. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? You don't like that fly? Is that what you're talking about? I don't like it either. So there you go. There you go. One more, and then we're done for now. Let's see how I do this. What? What? You can't be tired. You've been sleeping all morning. Been sleeping all morning. You can't be tired. I call these inchies. I call these edgies because I mostly use them on the edges of journals. Let me see if I can find one real quick and show you. I mostly use them on the edges of my journals. Here's one like this. So it just gives a little bit more interest. Here's another one. They're just collaged. They're really just what they call clusters. Some people call them clusters, you know. Here's one. I just like them on the edges of my pages, so I call them edgies. They can also be belly bands. If I'm going to make a belly band, whatever image I'm using, you know, I'll turn it so that it's going in the right direction. I really like making them and using them both. I have another video that I showed how to make them. It's pretty much what I'm doing right here. You know, not something new, but so that's what I call them. To me, a cluster is a smaller thing, you know, like you put on a corner or something, on an envelope or something. These are longer, and so I call them edgies, and I call the other little things clusters. Thanks. They're fun to make, and it's a good way to use up scraps, and you know, you don't have to tear all the edges. I like them torn a lot. A lot of it's torn. Get my words upside down again. But you know, just depending on what you use and how you ink it and things like that, depends on where it works well. Let me see if I can get this back together the way I had it. I think I had it like, I had it like this. I had it on there somewhere. See, I like these. I just can't, I guess they're the wrong size. It's because they just don't want to fit the way I would like them to fit. So I think that's the problem, that they're just not the size, the appropriate size. How did I have that? I liked it okay, the way I had it. Now I don't like that. This I like so far. So I'm going to put it together. Okay, now. Okay, so now there's that, but maybe I want this one. Nope, too big. Where'd he go? I think he just needs a little lace behind him, I think, is what he needs. So I'm going to use this. This is the last one, baby. The last one for now. Then we'll go upstairs. Promise. I promise. Need to fill my glue bottles so they quit bubbling. Let's see. Oh, come on. So I still have a few left that I didn't put together, but I got quite a few done. And these will be ready for the next round, so I'll just clip them together for now. And I'll be that much farther ahead on the next session. I hear you. I hear you. I promise I do. I hear you. I'm sticking to everything. I got glue all over me. Come here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4, 5 that I didn't finish, so they'll be ready to start in the next session. And some of those might end up going on those tall tags. They work good on those too. So there's kind of like multi-purpose, you know. Look at that. That's all I have left of that lace. I'm so sad. Oh, I have to find some more. Because I really like it. Okay, I'm just trying to clear space here so I can show you what I finished. Let's see. I'll lay that there. So there's a background. Okay, so oops. So this one's not done, but it's almost done. So I'm going to lay it to the side. This one's finished. This one's finished. 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 Finished and finished. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 totally done. Good job. Good job. There's that much more stuff out of my stack. It doesn't look like it's really touched it. But there we go. So, Gypsy, thanks for hanging out all day with me. I appreciate it. Glad you got your laundry done. And I'm going to go try to take your good example and get some more of mine done. So, come back again. I might not be doing anything you haven't seen before, but at least we'll enjoy talking. Bye-bye. And bye, Sheila, too. I didn't know if you were still here. Bye-bye.